Do 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 diddly do diddly do diddly do do do. My finger is cracked. I'm taking damage here. Alrighty, folks, how y'all doing? I'm just enjoying the view here at Limsa. It's an angelic place. The infrastructure and the design of the location is just perfect. I mean, you got all that rocky outline stuff, and there's the crystal in the center of town. Anyway. Sorry, couldn't help myself. Anywho, jokes aside, we're gonna be doing the Manderville RELIC stuff today. It has been a while since I logged in, not gonna lie. So I actually don't have much of an excuse for that, but I'll explain myself all the same, like I need to. I've been taking an impromptu break from ffxiv. I kind of finished up all the stuff I was most eager to. I haven't done a full completionism of the game, obviously, but I did take a break. I tried out Wrath Classic. I'm trying out Dragonflight, which I'll say this: probably by the time I finish Dragonflight, I probably won't be sticking around, because of what I've played so far, it is a better motion for a while to be taking, but is it a full 180? Is it like completely? It's better than the last few expansions. I'd put it better than Legion, personally. But that's not like, oh my god, I need to play this every day. Like I'm not in that mode with it. Wrath Classic, on the other hand, that is fucking winning my ass over. That's for damn sure. Hildebrand is always good for a laugh. I would agree. I would agree that Hildebrand is one of the more fun elements of FF14. By the way, make sure to leave a like, guys. And I just realized my layout filter. I want to fix that. Hold on. Yes, we'll turn that off. I want my purple. I want my purple. Give me my purple. Give me my purple. There we go. Ah, it feels better. I feel clean. Rejuvenated. Just configuration audio. Make sure it's all nice and derpy. There we go. Yes. Well, as I said, it's been a hot minute. Been playing those games. Been playing Prototype. I gotta get back to that as well, because I want to finish that and get a review done of it. In the background, I'm doing a recording for like a more comedic style video. For Space Marine. I'm still debating on whether that's going to be a 40K channel upload or a gaming channel upload, but we'll see. Lots of stuff on my plate. I'm busy. Got stuff motioning, but hopefully it'll all be worth it in the end results, obviously. Sure, we do have the Luna Conspiracy. Now, I can't remember exactly where I left off Hildebrand quest-wise. I'm pretty sure, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure there was an Endwalker quest thing I did that brought us back to the first to do a Hildebrand thing, where they pulled a joke with him being a light warden and shit. About halfway-ish through. No, I made it in terms of the actual quest line, I made it all the way through Stormblood. Yeah, I did a Rumorborn, I did Heaven's Ward, I did Stormblood. As far as I know, I'm finished with that stuff. I might be halfway through the Endwalker stuff, but other than that, I guess I probably ought to hide that for right now, since no need to have that on display. I always forget all this shit I have in here. Anyway, do this set. Okay, that might be more accurate. I'm about halfway through this set. Yes. So we're gonna unlock the Manderville the Manderville RELIC weapons. I love doing that voice. It's not at all what people have for like a headcanon for, but I don't care. Anyway, we're gonna be doing those today on stream. I don't know how much, like, I don't know if there's like a time gap thing. I know for like for the gear for the current raids, which I was farming at one point, but I got kind of, I really don't like being locked out of farming that like more than a couple times per day. Like they run 4 dungeons and then that's it. Like you got these 4 dungeons you can run for these relics, and that's it. Yeah, for the armor of Abyssos, the gauntlets of Abyssos, the Abysso gear. Like it's, I don't like being locked out of it for a whole week. Like maybe I can understand like a 24 to 48 hour lockout. It's like, okay, you know, just so they don't grind the hell out of this. You know, here's an arbitrary time thing. It's fine. I can see a logic for it. It's like, okay, just so the players don't just obsessively work at this. You know, make it so it's more of something that encourages them to come back and log in. But do you really have to do it on a weekly thing, like a weekly cycle? Like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that. They unlock when the next set is released. The time gating? Oh, that'll be good at least. Yeah, because I do actually want to get the Abyssos gear. I don't know if I'll get like the next set, because the Abyssos gear has already been enough of a grind for me. But I'm eager to get that. Until then, I got this sexy glamour of my repair. Yes, and of course, I'm also eager to get my Dark Knight. Fully geared for the disasters to come. I don't know, I'm also not, you know, at this point, I'm definitely gonna have to say I have 2 mains. Because I play, my main, if I want to do tanking, is Dark Knight. Hands down. And if I want to do DPS, hands down, it's gonna be Reaper. Like, there's no question from me whatsoever. So I definitely have 2 mains in that regard. I played them the most lately, even in PvP. But yeah. No, for a second, I saw the pink and I was like, lightning? No, it's not lightning. Anyway, keep people from no-lifing. Yes, I understand. How dare our players try and no-life our game? What is this, an MMO? I don't know. And for anybody who's been having worries that I've like quit FF14, I know Ginger Prime quit FF14 and Lokidum quit. Who I don't know if a lot of people know Loki or Lokidum, but I watched his content for a bit. You know, I watch other content creators obviously, and Lokidum I did actually watch some of his stuff. And when I saw his video on him quitting, that surprised me. Not because I never saw him quitting, like, I can see anybody being potentially wanting to quit. But in both their cases, they were kind of slightly surprises to me, because in Ginger Prime's case, you know, I explained this when I was streaming New World a bit. What surprised me with that is he was one of the first content creators I watched, like, videos on the side for FF14 for, like, guides and stuff, or just his videos talking about the game. Ginger Prime was one of the first, like, you know, content creators on the side I watched for that. And to see him quit surprised me. I was like, oh, okay, why? And I was even more shocked he quit for New World. And I could say after putting nearly 60 hours, 70 hours, 60 or 70 hours into New World at this point, I can pretty much firmly say that I don't see it. Oh, there's Jenny. Hello, Jenny. Oh, you're in modest clothing today. You look nice. I mean, you look nice in everything you wear, but you look nice. There you go. I'll leave it at that. But, yeah. I don't know. I definitely don't understand, having played New World, why people would quit FF14 for New World. Like, I could definitely see if you've completely maxed out this game, if you've leveled every class to max, if you've maxed out all your crafting and gathering, you have a house, you've gotten all the glamours you could possibly think of or want for your characters, if you've played the shit out of the Golden Saucer to the point where it's not nauseous to play, all of that I can get. Like, I can get, like, if you've maxed out the game, you want to take a break until the next story content comes out. But I just don't understand the logic of people say, oh, I'm quitting this MMO. I'm done. Now, when I left WoW, I said I was quitting because I intended not to come back. I did end up coming back because people were praising, people I trust with their reviews, right, were complimenting Dragonflight and saying it was worth coming back for. And I reasoned, if Dragonflight sucks, at least there's Wrath, which I know I love. So there's that. So I did get reason in going back, despite the fact that I did commit to quit. And I would have stayed quit if the people I trust had told me, oh no, it's not better than Shadowlands, it's just as bad, or it's slightly better but not enough. Then I wouldn't have even tried. But the point is, I did give that a shot because I got those good reviews and I had intended to quit. But I really, when you quit an MMO like Ginger Prime and Loki Dum did for FF14, in their case, it just completely befuddled me because they both compliment and love the game to an extent. I mean, both voiced issues with the Endwalker story. I have like 1 or 2, but I think Endwalker is about as good of an ending of an arc you can get. Like, maybe for FF14 standards, it wasn't the best ending they could have hit. I definitely, again, there's 1 or 2 things I would have changed. But generally speaking, if we're looking at why, especially MMOs, for their story, the way they handled the end of Endwalker and the whole arc from A Realm Reborn to now, I think they nailed it for the most part. It's just not for their own standards. Was it perfect? No, it wasn't perfect, but it was, I would argue, it was pretty damn good. But both of them voiced concerns with the story choices by the end, and I would have loved to hear exactly what they thought. But yeah, both of them talked about quitting FF14, which still confuses me because it's just, why quit? I just don't get it. Like I'm pretty sure Kugan, I think I always say his name wrong, but he's another prominent FF14 creator. He made a parody video of quitting to kind of make fun of them. Well, maybe not make fun of them, but to make fun of the idea of quitting an MMO. And I agree with him in his take, which it doesn't make a lot of sense to say, oh, I'm quitting this game, or I'm quitting this, especially if you like the game, right? Quitting, when you say you quit something, it's a negative connotation. It's I'm done, I'm disappointed, I'm upset, I'm walking away. But in their case, neither of them were like, I'm upset or I hate the game or anything. It's just they were fulfilled with their experience with it. As far as I'm concerned, you shouldn't use the term quitting then. To say, like, it's way too dramatic. Just say, I'm taking a break. Or do what I did. I didn't say anything. I just played some other games because I was mostly satisfied with everything I had done in FF14. Mostly, keep in mind. I'm not, like, fully satisfied. Obviously, I'm playing today because I want to do the Manderville Relic weapons because 6.3 was announced, and I think that's coming out in January? I think that's the date I saw. Hold on. Yubes. Oh, your eye colors are different. I didn't notice that till now. Well, that's nice. That's pretty. That's a purple hue, and I think that's blue, or it could be the lighting. That might be green. Yeah. But I criticize that small movement that occurred there with people quitting FF14. It's like, just say you're taking a break. And this goes for any game, really. Like, if you're a content creator and you feel you need to make a grandiose statement to your audience why you're not playing or making videos on a specific game, just either in stream, if people ask, be like, oh, by the way, yeah, I'm just taking a break. Like, I've done everything I want to do right now. I'm just waiting for more content to drop that'll bring me back. But you don't need to be like, oh, I'm sorry, guys. I feel I gotta quit the game. Like, I'm done. I'm not gonna come back. Like, quitting has a level of permanence to it. Like, it's pretty firm. So, I know I've just spent, like, the first, like, 10 minutes of the stream ranting about something as simple as them saying they quit, but I feel like it's important, especially if you're a content creator. Like, if you're just some rando on, like, a forum saying you're quitting, and you just mean you're taking a break, okay, fine. But if you're saying you're quitting to, like, an audience, right, like, of more than 100 people, I feel like it's a bit dramatic. Unless it's correct, of course. Like for example, when I quit WoW, I meant it. Like, I was quitting. I was not intending to come back. Lucky for them, my friends played Dragonflight and said it was good. I don't think it's as good as some of them were telling me. It's better than the last, like, 3 or 4 expansions. So if that's your standard for good for WoW, then yeah. Is it better than Wrath? I wouldn't say so. Is it better than TBC? Definitely not. Is it better than Vanilla? No. It's not better than the best expansions, but it's better than the last, like, 3 or 4. And in the case of New World, I definitely don't see why Ginger Prime quit FF14 to play that. Because here's the thing, I'm enjoying New World, but I'm also feeling the slog with that game. That game gets old after you hit like I'd say levels 1 through 20, pristine experience, probably the best MMO experience you can have initially, because it feels really satisfying to level. It was really satisfying to grind resources out in the world because it's still new, and being able to do any of it, like literally wherever you go, there's resources and around every corner for like a million different things that all come together to craft and gather, and you're part of the market is entirely player run, like all this nutty stuff. That novelty is definitely there, and it makes the first 20 levels amazing. But I'm almost level 60 in New World, and it's getting old. Like the novelty has run its course. The quests are boring. The story, I've double checked it. Maybe it's one of those cases of I wasn't sure if I was paying attention enough, so I watched some videos on it. It's got potential. I'd say that's almost what makes it worse. Is it's got potential. They just don't really do anything with it. So I don't know. With New World, I definitely don't understand leaving FF14 for New World. So, and I could say, and the thing is, I couldn't say that as firmly before when Ginger Prime quit, but I'll say it firmly now. Like, I don't understand his decision at all. Like, I'm befuddled by it, but that could just be me. Anyway, I think I've said my piece. Hey, Sebastian. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. I had a pretty good Christmas. How about you? I hope you had a good or better Christmas than me. Yeah, my Christmas was pretty good. I mean, I got really my family got me a lot of clothes, like for example this, which I'm not complaining. Like I like clothes. Like, I like being clothed for the most part. I like my flannel with a hood. Makes me look like redneck Assassin's Creed, I thought about shaving. I know that's random to throw in there, but I'm gonna throw it in there. I thought about shaving my beard, not like a full like baby face, but maybe like just trim off that much and get like a shorter, more Obi-Wan Kenobi length beard, just kind of like right there. Thought about it. I'm not sure if I'll do it. Mainly because it's just this part of my beard keeps like doing these twirls on either side and creating like these devil horns, which is kind of funny, but it's annoying. Because I just want it to be like one fluid beard, but it's like, no, I want to separate. Like, stay together. But yeah. I'm really random today. I'm sorry about that. I will say I meant to stream yesterday and the day before, but I've been sick. Unfortunately, Christmas Day, I ate something that didn't agree with me, and I got flu symptoms. Actually, it wasn't stomach aches or puking or anything like that. I just got feverish, and I won't give all the details, but I did have to go to the docs because it got really bad. My temperature went. I hit 107, which, for those who don't know, the human body is not meant to go above 99.9. And as it is, a normal fever is already concerning. But the fact that I was at nearly 106, I was at 106 when I got to the docs. I was at 107, and then they gave me a drip feed of, I think it was acetaminophen. It was like the actual drip feed that went to an IV. And they sedated me, and they gave me like a bunch of medicine. And they told me that my immune system erupted on fire because it was trying to kill whatever. They said it was a viral infection that from whatever I ate in my stomach. And yeah, it was kind of freaky. Like, I felt like I was on fire, and I just thought I felt really bad, but nah, 107. It was really bad. Because the thing is, usually a severe fever, like medically severe fever, is considered 106 and above. And 108 is at the point, well, this is what my doctor told me, by the way. Total, like, the doctor I had at the ER was totally insensitive. Like, he was just like, oh, just to let you know, 108 is usually when we consider a fever lethal. Like, that's when your body is about to kill itself. Oh, thanks, Doc. So I was going to die? Oh, no, we would have gotten you. You would have been fine. So there was no chance I was going to die. Oh, there was a chance, like, if you were late, but, you know, you got here. Thanks. But the cool thing is, they did tell me my body fought off the virus. Like, they said that your body's immune system did its job. It killed the virus. We didn't do that. We just cooled you off before your fever killed you too. So, and I told a friend of mine, Nathan, about it. Great man, by the way. But we shared some gifs back and forth about it, joking about it. And he's just like, you know, other people's immune system, extreme. But in your case, yours went full nuclear. And he shared a gif of like, it's like the 40K gif of like an exterminatus hitting a planet and it turning on fire. Like, he's like, that's your immune system, right? And I made an Aliens reference back when I was like, well, it's the only way to be sure. Holy Christ. It's like 104 for babies. Yeah, I think with infants, the temperature going much higher is... obviously, when you have a smaller body and you go that high, it's even worse. At least in my case, I was 107, but it was my whole body, right? Like, I was on fire. So strange. There's a virus. Let's heat up to the point we may die. It was strange to hear, because you don't really tend to think of your body as being, like, that extreme, right? Like, for example... People say you have the ability to bite your finger off if you can bite a carrot in half. Like the same amount of strength it takes to bite a carrot is the same amount of strength it requires to bite your finger off. But the reason you can't bite your finger off, even if you, for some fucked up reason, tried to, is your brain blocks you from causing that kind of harm to yourself. So, with that in mind, you wouldn't think your immune system would go that far as to put you on death's edge to kill a viral infection, but apparently, nah. The immune system is like, fuck it. Virus. We're taking you with us. Let's go, man. Let's go. We'll nuke this whole fucking place. We'll kill you. We'll take you with us. Full self-destruct. Oh man, it's freaky. Anyway, that weirdness aside, that is why I haven't streamed the last couple of days. I feel a lot better today. Obviously, my energy is way more back today. Because, yeah, I was, you know, obviously with a fever, like, but I feel way better today. I feel so much better, and it's very rejuvenating. It's very rejuvenating to, you know, go from feeling like that to now. Like, it's affected my mood. Like, I feel better mood-wise. I don't know if it'll last, but hopefully, you know, it does. Oh, you caught the big C? Eesh. Sorry to hear that, Sebastian. Oh, that's cool. You got to go for your dad's for dinner, though. And it's good you also tested negative. Good you got cleared on that. What the hell has happened to hospice manners? I don't know. I think my doctor got his bedside manner from the doctors from like the 1980s. Sorry, the 1880s, I should say. Like, you would have fucking died, but you're not dead, so there you go. The world's on fire. How about your... I don't know that song actually. I thought I knew the song when I saw The World's on Fire, but how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I'll never get bored. I don't know that song. Off the top of my head. So scary. Yeah. People have strangely strangled themselves because the brain no longer has safety on that hand. Yeah. We go, you go. Exactly. My T cells and my white blood cells looked at each other and went together, together. They got to put the keys in the self-destruct sequence. Oh, Smash Mouth. Oh, okay. Yep, I know the song. I didn't recognize the lyrics. That's my bad. But yeah, that's I do know All Star Smash Mouth. All right. So before we do get into the Manderville stuff, well, actually, I'll leave it up to you guys to a vote. I had two videos. I have two videos that I had pulled up that I just realized are no longer pulled up, so I can pull them up again. But I have two videos I wanted to react to because I saw them on my recommendeds. They're both Captain Grimm animations, machinimas. It's really hard for me. At this point, he's transcended machinima. It's animation at this point. But I got two of those. His Wrath Classic launch experience and the Wrath of the Lich King in a nutshell. Neither of which I have seen. I will pull them up right now. And I would... I'm up to react to those, but I'll leave it up to you guys. Do we get underway with the Manderville quests and get to the relic weapon first, or do we then, or do we do the excuse me, I'm so sorry. Or do we do the reactions first, get those out of the way, and then mosey on forward? Gonna dip? Well, they're really short. I mean, one is 2 minutes and 41 seconds, the other one's 4 minutes and 50 seconds. And they're both machinima. So they're comedic at the very least. Or mystery, man. Okay, that's fair. Well, before you leave, let's... There's only two of you active in chat, so I suppose the vote would be split then. Yeah. Okay. I guess we should just get him out of the way then. I'll just do him right now and get him out of the way, and then we'll get on with the Manderville stuff. I think that sounds fine. And they're both like really short, so I'll do them together because together they're like a decently long video. So yeah, I'll pull up my shit. Pull this over. See you in a bit. In about 6 minutes. That's how long it's gonna take. Even if I ramble. Well, I think even if I ramble. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Alright, I hit the record button. We're gonna watch these videos from Captain Grimm. I am a fan of Captain Grimm, but I haven't seen these two recent machinima he has released. The Wrath Classic launch experience and the Wrath of the Lich King in a nutshell. I'm eager to see both. I think they're both gonna be funny, so let's check them out. And then we're gonna get underway with the Manderville Relic grind. So let's go. Without any ceremony, of course.
Curses! Where are the reinforcements? We're getting overrun here.
Sir,
we're sending
the first
reinforcements.
ship should be leaving Stormwind as we speak.
Then I pray they get here quick. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Shut up, bro. Yes, you are. You promised we'd play a raft together.
I see only the queue before me. This fortress shall belong to the Scourge. There is nothing you can do to stop us. Not now, minion. I'm having my evil monologue. to sell boost already?
Players inbound, baby. Oh wow, I like that.
Next.
Holy shit, I don't.
Sell boost.
How did he do that? Hold on. Like, how did he fit all these models in one go?
Next.
That had to be a shit ton in one scene. That or he... I don't know, I have ideas of how he could have done that. If he used Source Filmmaker.
Sir, reinforcements coming. Right. Right.
The poor
Stay
ghoul.
strong, Pickles. You will always be my favorite abomination. Nice. Only $12. Fuck, man. Stop stealing my moms.
Oh man.
This is where Queen Sylvana stood in the Shadowlands cinematic. No. Come on. Please. Wait. No, you don't. Get out of there right now. You can't let us deal with it by yourselves.
I feel you, man.
Oh my god, it's the Blue Lich King! That's
The
the one
Blues.
before the red one!
No,
Oh my
please,
god.
don't do this to me again. No! Hey, if you're...
He fucking nailed it. No, don't do this to me again. No! The player's always the longest standing scourge on Azeroth. It's amazing. Oh, fuck. I've not had a chance to see one hit die. I have not had the... I did not recall... remember to look that up. Sorry. Man, that's a good... Okay, that's a... Grim nailed it again, as always. That was great. Okay. I did question how he did this. This is the only thing I want to comment on, because I want to watch the other one as well. But hold on. So it's the burst through with the crash of the Zeppelin right here. I don't know how he did that. Now, my first instinct is to say that he just made a Photoshop image and scaled it up with some, like, you know, conflating effects on it. But I think it, like, let me slow it down. That's video quality. Speed. Oh, mute it. Oh, shit. All right. Okay. There it is. All right, so mute. I think there's actual movement of the models in there, so I don't think that's a single image. He's he's zooming in and like having contortion effects on it. It looks like it's an actual mound of models he's having come towards the screen. All right, so the burst comes right there. And the way they're moving, it definitely looks like there's just a shit ton of fucking individual models he's having manipulated. So yeah, I think he actually took the time to like really jam pack an SFM scene fully. I think it's SFM. I don't know for a fact that's the software he uses. For those who don't know, that's the Source Filmmaker engine. That's an animation software used. It's free and it's provided by Valve or via Steam. Well, at least I think it's free. I have it, but I can't remember if I made like a single purchase for it or not. But yeah, I commend him a lot for the time and effort it takes to just throw. Even if the animations that are really chaotic and he can be like really sloppy with them in a scene like this, it's still commendable to just have to jam pack so many fucking models into a single scene. So I credit him a lot for that. That is such a not time waster. It's not wasted because that looks great. Like, especially when you play it in real time, that looks amazing. Even slowed down, it looks great. The amount of effort he put, like, yeah, that looks amazing. Like, it's beautifully chaotic. Like, Major credit to Captain Grimm on that one. That must have taken a lot of time. He might use Blender. Yeah, that's true. Blender's also free, so I tend to like always ghost on Blender because it's my least favorite 3D software. It's that's personal, by the way. I would say Blender is probably the highest quality, one of the highest quality 3D softwares and video editors. You can use it as a video editor. You can get out there. For an open source software like it is, and for it being completely free, it is a god tier piece of software, and it's starting to be used by professionals. I just hate it. I hate Blender. If for personal reasons, objectively it's an amazing piece of 3D software, and for what you can do with it, I just hate it personally. I think Blender has been ruined for me because of how much Maya, like that software, is my favorite 3D software. For basic modeling, sculpting, obviously I go for ZBrush, but for modeling and animation, Maya is my baby. I love Maya. It's just it's godly expensive. It's over $200 a month. I can't afford it right now, but I think very much so because of how my great experience with Maya. For me, Blender has been ruined. All right, so let's move on to the other video, and then we'll get to the Manderville relic weapons.
Oh no, they're here.
Come on, guys, pull now. We're wasting time.
Metal Guard, do something.
Owie! Guys,
right.
Can you kill the spike, please? I can't heal like this, and the other healers said they're going for a smoke. Guys, please, I'm dying. Just kill the spike. I can. What?
McKay from the game. It's insult to injury.
Wait, what? Wait a second.
What? You couldn't avoid getting stabbed by that attack? Well, that's your fault. Kick it from the guild, guys. He's so useless. We need better healers.
What the fuck was that? I guess I was worrying for nothing.
Uh-oh.
This is your reward. It belongs to you. I don't know. There's a lot of mobs and... Shut up! Just go get it!
As a miner and blacksmith in Wrath Classic, and as I was back over 13 years ago. Was it 13 or 14 now? Oh god, it's been forever ago. Over a decade. I can't actually relate to that. It's like surrounded by mobs, but it's the node I need, and they're rare. Fuck it! Or in more honor of this game, Leroy Jenkins, and you die.
Classic.
Thank you, hero, for aiding us in protecting the wildlife of Northrend. Go now with our blessing and make nature proud.
Oh, but you accidentally kill a mob and they fucking go postal on your ass.
Hey, you bleeding muppet, how about we go shoot a bunch of fucking giraffes and shit?
Oh, sure.
That son of a species extinct!
Him, what is Bobby up to? Haven't seen him at raid night for months now, and we're kinda short on people today.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. Let me go check on him. Apparently, he's been here the whole time. Bobby?
Please, just strike the quest.
Oh, God! What are you doing, man?
He was after my timeless pearl drake. I could tell. It's mine! I'm sure my hunt will be over any moment now. It'll spawn any second now. Any second. Right over there! I mean over here! I mean over there!
Wait, no!
Any second now. Any second now to appear before me.
Guys, wait, oh my god, I just got the fucking dragon thing. It just spawned under me.
Fuck you!
I guess now I understand why they call it.
I didn't even. Oh my god. Oh fuck me! The garnish on this dish though was just the fucking.
I guess now I.
Under me.
Fuck you!
Is this the guy going back? Just fuck you. I know. I was that guy, so I know how it feels. when you grind for this shit so much, and then it's always the fucking guy who wasn't really trying that hard, or he was just starting to grind for it, that he gets it. You have to be that guy in the background. Just fuck you. You keep going. Oh man.
I guess now I understand why they call it Time Lost, Proto Drake. Get it?
Fuck you.
Okay, I'm done. I'm just gonna have you guilt kicked and find a replacement. Wait, what?
That's the horde area? You can't go in there.
Shut up! Oh, come on, let me in! Fuck!
Yeah, of course you play Cord. No wonder your parents are fucking disappointed in you.
Alright, that's it!
It's so beautiful that I don't want to fight anymore. Yeah, same.
I need those amber seeds.
No, get him out of here. No, dude.
That's right, champion. Poop out those
Don't ruin
amber
this video with him.
It's all going according to my master plan. At this rate, maybe one day I will have an expansion of my own.
Hey, if you enjoyed the video and want to support the channel, consider subscribing to my Patreon.
Yes, please consider checking out his Patreon. He definitely deserves it. Absolutely. Like, Grim is the king of machinima. Absolutely. I'd say the Vice King, or like the second best, and it might sound rude to put it that way, but the second best would probably be Nixium. But Nixium hasn't done machinima in a long time, so that might also be an insult to people who actively make machinima. I know, like, I have my FF14 machinima series I was working on. That's been shelved for a long time. It'll continue to be, unfortunately, for a while longer. I have just too many projects on my plate at the moment that trying to get back to that, it feels like a mountain to climb right now with how busy I am. But I mean, Grim, you knocked it out of the park, man. You knocked it out of the park. And whatever software you use, whether it's SFM, Blender, or if you use something more higher end, like, whatever the case, whatever you use, it shows through it all that it's not just a software you use, it's a skill. Like, what, you are the master, bro. Like, also your comedic timing is just perfect. Like, nothing ever holds its, like, even in the case of this, it was starting to feel like a drag, but you made sure to make it funny by the end, because this is one of those cases where it's so long it became funny, right? Yeah, the coffin.
Ah, classic.
And then you gave it yeah, beautiful, man. This definitely got me though. Like,
So beautiful that I don't want to fight anymore. Yeah, same.
let's just Okay. Oh man, I'm not happy you added the jailer though. Why ruin this with including this shit saying? Pun intended. Oh god. Just don't taint it. Don't taint it with anything to do with it, that modern shit that they fucked up. Anyway, yeah, that was absolutely amazing. Subscribe and like all of Grimm's stuff, and make sure to watch his entire portfolio because it deserves an entire binge. Like the man is just on point, on fucking point. All right. Well, I guess that's all I have to say. Like, I don't have any criticisms for the video, other than including the fucking dude from the Maw. I don't, the jailer, whatever the fuck his name is. I don't care. I haven't cared about anything that happened to Shadowlands. Just leave it at that. But with Wrath, yes, nailed it. Love it. Amazing. And it's always good to see Grimm's stuff. Always improves your day. So yeah, make sure to, again, subscribe to his stuff, like his stuff, and yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this video as well. Alright, that does it for the 2 videos I wanted to check out. We can now close those tabs. Boom. Here we go. Alright, now we're back. So, let's get underway with the rest of the Manderville stuff. Shroud, I have a new lead. And just as promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. There, now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Neshu going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical. I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. The Cartwright theory sounds awfully familiar. Why does this sound like the kind of rubbish the Thavnarian Truth publishes? Yes, I remember the soul container. Don't you worry. That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in Briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been on to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet? Actually, yes. I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there and help me search for clues. What say you? The moon! To the moon, Nashu! We shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man who sees aliens in every shadow. To the moon! Pocket. To the moon, Nashu! Away! Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. Touching the Manderville with it. Hey. Okay. It's Hildebrand. Although I would definitely give it a thorough wash just because I'd be worried about the amount of lube that would suddenly magically be oozing from it. Once you squish that man in there, Jesus. I'm sure if you strained him out like a sponge, just lubricant. Lube me up. Oh god. Alright, let's port over. Oakley dokley, neighborinos. Alright. Come, my foul. Oh, wait, no, she's right there. it's much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is close. Afraid not. The Tower of Babel. You mean that big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. Indeed. Oh, whoops. My mountain button in so many other games is my 2, so yeah, that's my second tier of AoE. Because you're lazy? Nah. He's using different keybinds. Mine's Control D. My headphones low? Or is the game just quiet? No, my headphones are low. And the game is quieter, so, you know, I can speak over it without being deafened. Ah, there's Nashu. There's me again. So, this thing will send us up to the moon, just like that? Courage, Nashu. You got this, Nashu. For the gentlemanly detective. The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. You're with them, aren't you? Aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society! What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised. Oh look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs. That's Dillian, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe? Shroud, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man, by any chance? He exposited in my direction once. No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. No, fuck that. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep. But Shroud, aren't you forgetting that whole conversation we had with Dorian back in Radzat-Han? Shh, Nashu. Shush! Shroud? Has in Shroud Scythe, Slayer of Gods, Savior of Ishgard, Liberator of the Provinces, Sealer of Pants! Must we cap my titles off at Stealer of Pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? Might be the goggles. You know? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. Pants are important. Yes, they are, but I'm not gonna... I don't steal them. I buy them. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you. Just this once. You may proceed to the Nethergate. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. Rambling lunatic. He's crazy. But so am I. So it fits. Speak with Nashu. Alright. Ooh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. But not made of cheese, and no sign of Inspector Hildebrand either. So, we've already arrived. The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there, the aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Yes. Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him. Yes. Yes, we should. I'll kick him in the balls later. Oh, really? He gets the honor of meeting him? Really? Aliens! Honest to God, aliens! I never expected them to be so tall, or so small, and bunny-like. Watcher, don't talk to him. Just yeet his ass away. Just bye. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. That voice, speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You're right there, friend. Need help with anything in particular? And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Charlian collaborators, I'll wager. Don't think you'll fool me. What with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears? I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. You're one of the Urianche's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me? No problem, bunny one. He needs a rubber rope. Yes, he does. The Loporits are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. The Loporits are allies of all mankind, misguided attempts to make us live off carrots alone notwithstanding. I'm going with that one. I like the reference. The fact that they entirely comprised the human diet that they were planning to, abscond us with once we all evacuated to the moon, all of it being carrots, was hilarious. Excuse me. They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn, the formerly secret society. Has the truth become all the more secret? That it may pull our leaders' strings from the shadows. Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Shroud or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? I'm afraid I've seen neither. Long is it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loporits may have observed this man or his abductor. I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestway's Burrow, and you could ask them about it yourself? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend here. He needs a brain to be brainwashed. True. Tally who? Sorry. The music conducts me. Oh wow, they ported us right over. Okay. So many bunnies. I know how you feel, Nashu. I do. I sympathize. If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what hopes does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots! This is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whoever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. I love how insulted the Loporits are at the insinuation that they could be doing something nefarious to mankind. It really showcases how much of her like love of the people. Mankind is probably not the right word anymore, but the people of Eorzea, or not just Eorzea, but all of the Earth, kind of got imprinted on them. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Nashu and Delian are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Ooh. Conversation starter. Discuss the aetheryte. Look, they even have an aetheryte here. Thank you, Nashu. An aetheryte, a convenient tool for meeting with their Sarlian conspirators. No doubt. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an Allagon invention, but it was really just one of the many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link Pearls 2, be careful what you say in those private calls. The Sharlians are always listening. Goddamn conspiracy theorist. You know he listens to Alex Jones. Alright, oh wait, we're going this way. Right over yonder. Here's the alien being brought to life. Yes. Indeed. Alright, how are you doing, Zerot? Zero? Is the T at the end pronounced? Or no? Oh. Oh, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry. We'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you. Furry-faced liars. The lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. Sweet lord. Okay. Core, that's a big fan. It must get hot in here. Alright, what's the nut job have to say? A propulsion engine! Of course! This is no mere moon! You know the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with the aliens, even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us. Until now, it's obvious that the moon is a colossal star-faring vessel. Well, he's not wrong. The purpose of which he's wrong about, but he's not wrong. That's no moon. I have no clue. I made this account 2 decades ago. Oh, okay. So you don't even know. Fair enough, I guess. Oh, ever since we built the Excitron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend a bit more in a bit tongue-tied. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped into a table somewhere, even as we speak, and doing unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller xeno bunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as minions in his armies. The harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. I mean, I can think of worse ways. Just off the top of my head, I got like 30 of them. We can only hope that your hatred of Hildebrand is very thorough. I, for one, tolerate him, because I find him funny. I mean, I feel kind of like insecure though, because if you hate Hildebrand, you gotta hate me. My humor is not too different. I'm a goofball too. Oh, Weaving Way.
No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lumitorum. I presumed it was just some Alagon relic or some species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it. Cool. Now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time.
Oh, here we go. What's this then? A pod of growing new Xenos bunnies. They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with their sheer fuzzy numbers. Ah! How could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears. Those psychic wave generators. They lure... They lure people close with their precious little faces, and then BAM! Brainwash. I figured it all out, alien scum. Once the world reads of my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha!
What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours, too? I think he thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends.
Ooh. I felt the sizzle from that one. Nashu coming in with the fucking bitch slap on that one.
Right, let's get out of here and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south?
Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing Xeno bunnies. Oh my god. He forgot his tinfoil hat. Indeed he did. He needs a brain to be brainwashed. Indeed. Alright. Ah, okay. Fly, my noble steed, fly. I will say this, anytime I sit down and play FF14, I immediately am happy to be playing it. They do such a good job at making it just feel good to play. Atmospherically, I should say. And gameplay-wise. And narratively. Despite the fact that I haven't been playing it recently, I still stand by this is my favorite MMO currently. Even in the face of playing Wrath Classic again and, you know, re-experiencing that old stuff. I gotta say, this really has taken the crown for me in a lot of ways. That's why I'm still super fucking eager for what will end up. Not only am I eager to continue doing the story content, the patches, but I'm super fucking eager to find out what the next expansion is going to be. Because I know what I would like it to be, but I don't know if they're going to go the route I'm thinking. Oh, not another one of these. Like any true professional. Moon puppy. Argos. Now she is romping around with Argos, already forgetting why she is out here. Sorry about it. Oh, there it is. I caught him. What? No. Hold on. But I clicked on him. There we go. Ah, there it is. And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. Oh, she even said it. And there it goes. We did it, Shroud. We found the inspector. Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate. Oh, wow. Okay. It's a farm. Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do we see a whole field of planted Hildebrands? Well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, here. Oh no, it's Hildebrands. I thought it was Nasher talking. Well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. This is Jenny's worst nightmare. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man. Is this any extemporaneous gentleman's club, if I may be so bold as to join you? Oh, I just had a horrible. I'll share it, but I had a horrible a meme that could definitely be made off of this inspiration. It's not safe for work, but is funny. Okay, I'll use this opportunity. So y'all know the meme image of the blonde white girl on the couch, and then there's a bunch of gentlemen behind her. Just switch out the girl with Nashu and then the Hildebrands. You're welcome, FF14 Club, and also you're welcome for inspiration, Rule 34 artists. Aki Kane, or Kane? I apologize if I mispronounced that, but thank you for subscribing. What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? They were phantom Hildebrands created by the refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Oh great, now we're going conspiracy theorists. They could be their Hildebrand clones grown in alien laboratory flesh vats. Either way, it's a conspiracy theory. Let's go with a more crazier one. Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. Bomb. Would it be ironic to call her a bombshell? Run! Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction, not distraction. They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh, I am more than certain that I am Hildebrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? How positively marvelous. I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can. Lube? Uh-oh. God, I love this man. What manner of waking nightmare is this? Oh, fuck. I'm with a crazy one. Marvelous. Roro. What an adorable looking alien. Is this the original Hildebrand? Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the... What? Inimitable Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo-Poo. Poo-Poo. Another alien species! Of course, you're building the clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo-Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Okay. Then what's this all about? Are you telling me that you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. Really? Welcome to the stream, Diesel. How you doing? My name is not based on, it's a common misconception, but my name is based off of Asmogan. I'm a huge fan of Warhammer 40k, and Asmogan is a Dark Angel's chaplain, one of the Space Marines, one of the Space Marine legions, and later on chapters. Depends on if we're talking Horus Heresy or if we're talking modern 41st millennium. But I got my nomiker from that, but I didn't obviously just want to go by Asmogan, so I made some slight alterations, so it's Asmogan. But believe it or not, the name has nothing to do with Asmongold. I'm not even really a fan of his, really. I don't dislike him, and I agree with some of his takes when it comes to like WoW and stuff. Not always. Like I've had my disagreements, but I wouldn't describe myself as a fan of his. But anyway, welcome to the stream. Hope you stick around and hope you enjoy. Ho, ho, ho. What a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance?
Popo. Popo, 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 popo.
Poo poo. Ah, I see. Please make your acquaintance, Master Poo Poo. Ahem. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Shroud, and I would greatly appreciate if you could convey me back to my prior location. Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. Ooh. My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandervillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? That's one way to do it. That explains how they all got dirt napped. Did one get away? Oh gods, no. Not like that! Mommy! Excuse me. Thus I have concluded that Master Poo-Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident.
Poo-Poo. I hail Poo-Poo-Poo-Poo from a star, Poo-Poo-Poo, a great distance from here. Poo-Poo, I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration.
All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination. Your touching story has sunk in its hooks into my heart. Sweet lord, man. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. Thanks for the image. I swear to you, here and now, I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pits to of the seven hells, to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek.
Well, at least the little fellow's excited. Okie dokie. I'm glad you are here to help ward off any misunderstandings.
Indeed.
Tell me, Shroud, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo-Poo's language? The power of echoes. Ah, you mean persistent repetition? It sounds similar to the Manderville art of parley.
You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed.
Bringing mysteries aside, I'm glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both.
All too happy to serve. The Imperfect Gentleman. Someone's on the door.
So begins the case of the silent correspondent.
Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages. Is that a lot to go on? I spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve this case, as he solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache.
Ah, ha, 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 well said, Najou. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith.
Lose yourself in the detective current, Inspector.
You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. I thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Mara Limitorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Shroud, would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? Poo-Poo, I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. The individual's behavior was unpredictable, a flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid.
Will this one do it all? We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. Master Poo-Poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your Whoops.
Poo-Poo, the imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first.
Trying to code something like Manderville. It's true, though.
So begins the case of the imposter Expector.
Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector.
Quest accepted.
We are en route. I love. Okay, that's cute. That's adorable. Okay. This game is impeccably good at making cute characters. Adorable. Hey Diesel, you still here? How you liking the stream so far? Actually, how's everybody liking the stream so far? Enjoying your time? I hope so. Righty-roo. Alright. There we are. Stalking. Thanks. Well, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to leave a like, guys, and support the stream. You know, it's always good to get some support, and also maybe share it around if you want, if you feel like it. You know, always appreciate it.
I, SP with my little eye, no dashingly defective gentleman.
We can't have made us that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing.
And I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Shroud, and I will investigate to the west.
Right, I'll take these other two and head east.
Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens?
Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here.
Maybe it's a bad idea to send Poo-Poo with them, because they can't understand him. Wait, do the Loporrits have the power of the Echo? I don't think they do. I might be wrong on that front, but I didn't think they did. All right. Okay, no, that's Jenny. Who's this? Zavenna Walker. Alrighty. Oh, okay, that's you? Oh, okay. I'm being stalked on two fronts. Okay, dokie. Where are we looking? Alright, it's just anywhere in this general vicinity. Search for clues of Hildebrand and Nashu are accompanying you. Hammer-struck thinker. That's a clue. A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the thinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single swift killing blow. God, the bugs grow big up here, don't they?
This hammer, surely it cannot be. Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here.
Ah, Daddy Manderville has arrived. Which is kind of funny, because now I'm like, if he finds the imposter, what's he gonna do? Wait, I don't think I can fly. Can I? Or will I lose them? Nope. Okay, good. Alright.
What a dazzling display of stars.
You seeing it?
Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think?
Best not to explain it to him. He won't get it.
Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen this night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire...
Oh, wait, no, Hildebrand's saying that. Wait, did they... Oh, okay, wait, maybe it just repeated the thing. Alright. Where's our next... Oh, hello. Clue.
Hammer. Oh, bloody. Would you leave me be? Another goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength. Ah, it looks like he's yawning. That hammer struck his head spoils the effect, though.
He cannot be here. Why would he be here?
That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar.
And yet, completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people. Moving on.
Okay. We know he's here.
Why play coy with me? Trail of fancy footprints.
How does one determine fanciness from footprints?
Oh, yeah, my shirt is sold. Yay! Set of gentlemanly tracks lead to the northwest.
Aha, in the sand, in the snow, or in a half film of moon dust. I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead.
Here we go.
Daddy Manderville must be here. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He's very close. Oh, sorry, he's close. Very close.
Might be Daddy-O. He's about to beat your ass. Again. No clones to the northeastern quadrant. That we could see. That's clever. Mr. Poo-Poo can scout for us from the air.
Aha! I found me! Why did I flee?
You seem sad, downcast, very uninspector-like.
A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man.
Okay. Here we go.
Praise Thal for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber.
Godbert Manderville.
Is he gonna miss?
Abandoning my gentlemen comrades to save myself. My pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe.
Oddly, this is even more funny because Godbird is not beating his ass.
My fatherly love denied.
Right, fatherly love. We'll go with that.
Unthinkable, unless that is not my son.
There he goes. I love this shit. Run, bitch, run! There was up the ante. It's so great. This is Hulk jumping. Another of me survived. Hilda clone. I'll not turn tail and run this time. No, sir. Hildebrand to the rescue!
Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Manderville man.
Manderville dance of the ephemeral twins. Oh god. Welcome to the stream, Carlos. CK? I apologize, I mispronounced that. I have no knowledge of anything about this, but I'm on board after seeing that case. Well, welcome. The beauty of FF14. Ah, the Hildebrand stuff is the best. Hands down. Oh, is this how we get to the relic related stuff? As its mouth opens, our mouths open. Well, I try and get it right, but you'll have to forgive me if I mispronounce stuff, because I often fuck it up.
Ah, the Loporits.
Okay, so maybe that doesn't have anything to do with the relics. I was wrong.
Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real.
The devs just went nuts. They just went nuts.
Ah, that was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Aetheris. I almost forgot it was still there.
Well, apparently, you forgot the Loporits who were stuck in there. Oh no! Mr. Poo-Poo!
barrage appears to have stopped. But just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. I've lost my marbles. I've lost them entirely. Oh. The world can't handle more than one Hildebrand. Hildebrand, Helidor Maximilian Manderville. How glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy.
I'll still never get over the reveal of Hildebrand's mom. Like, I still reel from that. I was expecting a woman that looked slightly older, but no, she looks young. I get it, it's the character model and the art style, but still. It's like, holy shit, that produced that. Okay.
I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Shroud, who ferried my soul back from across the rift.
My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there is aught I could do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask. Poo-Poo, my vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there is no major structural damage. It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Ahem. Might I have a word, Shroud? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back at Radzatan, and I will explain the role I wish you to play.
Yes, I think it best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then whom it is?
Efficacious spyglass. Eloquent.
For years I've chased after the supernatural and inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Yes, yet I must keep my gaze focused upon the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime.
Alright, have you toned down the Alex Jones energy, bro? You know, bring it back to a more reasonable level. Like standard, like forum, Redditor conspiratorial shit. No, bring it down to that level, will ya? Oh wow, okay. Thanks for the free teleport.
How very lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee.
Trusted employee.
Well, we've no time for further familial pleasantries. Nashu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My keen inspector's sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice awaits for no man, not even one who is little and blue.
Inspector, wait! Can't justice make an exception for me? His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed.
Shroud, forgive me. I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xeno Bunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us.
Finally. Progress. But he is... Okay.
You know of whom I speak. The devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth.
Ah, Shroud, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then?
Might have popped right out. Oh my god.
This task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They were the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived, a precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandervilles.
Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? Aren't your hammers built for hammering gold? I mean, I'll say that, but they've been clearly hammering other shit for a long time.
'Tis true that as a goldsmith, I've had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project? Why this project and why now? You may very well ask. Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here, in Radzatan, to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. That matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talks soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me, day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of the deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good, hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbird Manderville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials in single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest Mandurium, really? Mandurium ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites. And that, okay, so... Nah, Mandurium is still stupid. And only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found in Heidelin, I set my sights on the moon, and where I had last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring, or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. Manservant. I mean, suppose he would actually be a manservant. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of a Manderville weapon forthwith.
Yes, sir. Blows my mind that that man is the most powerful person on Heidelin. Probably without question, to be honest. Meanwhile... what have we here?
A shadowy figure.
Talk about diverting course. Okay. Oh, yeah, the robot from before. That's freaky. I got a cut just then. I didn't want to get an eye full of... Serve me, Latham! The cartoon, it's just amazing. You can't say that the Manderville shit ain't fun. I'm sorry.
See you, Inspector.
Less painful than some of the others. I'd still... Cephaloidal fire. Given half of a chance. You mean set them on fire? It's something under your spacebar? Alright, clearly. Set Hildy on fire. I don't know why you, how do you not have fun with it? It's so goofy. It's like Looney Tunes. It's great. Alright, manservant. Please note that upon completing the quest, make it a Manderville, you will receive a Manderville weapon for a Reaper. That's what I want. Please ensure that you have changed your desired job before speaking with the House of Manderville. Actually, real quick. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, but in the chat, I want votes. Because my two main classes are Reaper and Dark Knight. So, in chat, 1 for Reaper for the relic weapon, or 2 for Dark Knight. I'll be back. All right. It looks like ones are. It was exclusively ones. Okay. Oops. So that means we gotta switch back to Reaper. Okay. Excuse me. Master Scythe, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we've borrowed a corner of the High Crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me. Alrighty, fellows. Alright, where am I going? Okay, over there. Costs just 1,500 Astro each. Astro. Red item stones. Terminology I don't know yet. Biting people viciously. Our humble base of operations. You will no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I strongly suggest that you attune to the city Etherite. Or Ethernet, if you've not done so already. I already have. Otherwise, I trust you are all set to proceed. One moment whilst I inform Lord Manderville of your arrival. Oh, welcome, Shroud, welcome. With your stalwart assistance added into the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure in forging will be a complete success. And so, let us begin with a detailed exposition on the history of Manderville weaponry. First of all, when I say Manderville weaponry, what I refer to is the series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan, Hildebrand Manderville, the first lord of House Manderville. Made with mystical mandarium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures. Or at least they were, until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Hildebrand penned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand, and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory, and I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business. Come on over, my friend. Hey! What's up, man? Hey, what's up, girl?
Ugh, bloody ales. I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helping out. Like a fly on shite when you catch a whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't you?
He's definitely tired of our shit. Come on, this will be fun. He doesn't seem too eager to be here.
Oh aye, like a barrel full of plague-ridden passes. Passa. Look at this gill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag me stones across hot cores than forge yet another rich old bastard's trinkets. Is that the way of it then? I contacted Rowena hoping to employ the talents of Eosia's finest smith. But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Wait. You've got me wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit of smithy humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work for your Manderville weapon. So here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottles of Thavnarian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvelous. Aye, it's bloody splendid it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get smithing. There is naught I'd like to do more, presently. However, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Manderville armament a reality. The first of these is devising a method of working the Mandarium from what I've been able to decipher from the manual. The process is quite demanding. You just leave that to old Geralt. I've yet to meet a metal that can't beat it to shape. Oh-ho! Then I shall cede the chore to your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a sturdy blade you need, then I'm your man. But fiddly bits of decoration are not in Miss Smith and wheelhouse. Then 'tis fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine. Though it shall no doubt be a challenge, creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem, wanting for resolution, we require a vial of Manderville. If one has access to an industrial-sized alchemical furnace, it should be possible to extract this superlative mineral oil from Mandarium-rich meteorites. So when I've understood what I heard of the process, the Alexandra what's-it oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of Mandarium meteorite. That will be your charge, Shroud.
You got it, Chief. I got you.
Right then. I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. And I'll start stoking the flames. Sounds like we'll need them nice and hot.
Indeed. Cocky.
Oh, Rowena asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of her lackeys has also bloody conveniently set up a shop over by the aetherite, and just might have the meteorite chunks we need. Excuse me. Lass by the name of Jabrana, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but she sure as shite ain't giving out skyrocks for free.
Manderville Weapons, a saga of hammers and heroes. And good on them choosing the Mandervilles as the roots for this. Although that means the next set of relic weapons they do for the next expansion will be harder to believe. I know that sounds strange, but hear me out. Godbert is supposed to be this cartoonishly, like, amazing god tier smith, right? Craftsman. So, if the next expansion also has relic weapons, how are they gonna top anything he makes? I don't envy how they explain that one. Or maybe they could just have him do it again. I don't know. Oh, by the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, you know, hit that thumbs up button. You know, make sure to support the stream. Always appreciate it. If you guys are thoroughly entertained by my nuttiness, and I am very much being helped along by this this game's narrative. Ah, my stalkers. You must be the famous Shroud. Mistress Rowena said to expect you, and to assist with any procurement requests. Manderia meteorite? Why yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and collectors offer top gil for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in an alternative currency. Say it with me now. Alagon Tomb Stones. Of course. The going rate is 500 Alagon Tombstones of Astronomy for one chunk of Manderia meteorite. I'll be here whenever you're ready to make the trade. What are the chances I already have that? It's of astronomy, right? I have 900. Okay. So I have enough for... No, I only have enough for one. And I need 3. Fuck. Alright, so... What do I need to farm? Well, I guess all of those offer them, so that's good. I guess we just do our normal roulettes. Makes it easy. Frontlines only offer 50. Come on. Jenny. Hey, Capper187. Get grinding. Yep. No shit. Welcome to the stream, by the way. How you doing? Hope you're having a great, amazing day. We're doing fantastic. I just realized that for some reason the stream chat is not showing up on my damn stream. Dead up his nips. He always has dead because he constantly buying new alcohol. Yeah, for some reason the chat box just decided to fuck off. I thought I fixed that, but I don't know. Oh well. Alright. Jenny, did you want to form a group or no? That's weird. For some reason on the YouTube chat, I see only one of Capper's comments, but if I go to my OBS, it shows he commented 3 times. Capper187 said we did nothing to him, ain't no photo nips, Alagon fucking tombstones, get grinding. That's weird. Why is YouTube only showing me? They're both set to live chat. And I'll just leave the OBS chat up. That way I make sure your comments don't get missed, I suppose. Your chat has been bitchy lately. It has been bitchy lately. It keeps eating Lightning's comments. Not just Lightning's, but also Ellie's and a couple other people who are normally in my chat. You can help? Alright. Alright, we got a party of 3 at least. And we fill out 3 different roles. Tank, healing, and DPS. Yeah. You've been done with all the first stage weapons. So stage 2, yeah, that's where the real pain begins. Oh, yay. I guess we'll find out about stage 2. Okay. Hey, Jenny.
Oh.
How you doing?
Not bad. No, I was completely stalking you for no reason. I didn't figure that you'd need someone to help you get into dungeon queues faster. That's totally not why I was following you around all morning.
Either way, I appreciate it. It's good to be appreciated enough to be stalked. Doesn't happen often.
But yeah, we just do the roulettes. It actually should get you quite a few.
Yeah. It definitely looks like the roulettes give a good chunk. I mean, collectively, I at least counted to like 500 there. Yeah. Although expert might be a bitch.
Expert will be fine.
Is it not that bad?
No, it's not that bad.
See, all the cute like tanks are in some fucking need lately. Jeez.
Tanks are in high demand. But honestly, it can say tanks in high demand and I'll still get instant queues as healer, so. And since you have someone who fills up both the tank and the healer roles, all we have to find is 1 DPS and
there should be no shortage of DPS. Nope.
throw a rock at a DPS. What is this? Emerald. Okay.
Oh. Been a while since I did this one, actually. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. This will be interesting. I only remember part of my rotation.
Push buttons receive DPS.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Emmett Selk.
Remember how much you hated him?
Yeah. I hated him a lot less by the end, but I still stand by he's a megalomaniac. I hate the people who argue with me with that shit.
I don't disagree. It's just I find
People
it funny
do.
how
People who fucking disagree with me all the time about that. I don't get it. The guy even said it himself. His past self said, "Yeah, I can't believe you're characterizing me in such a megalomaniacal way." It's like, thank you. Even he thought he was a megalomaniac. Sorry. Did I lose you, Jenny?
No.
Okay.
I was watching the dancer and going, dear God, you're so bad at this. It's not the dancer's fault. They don't have a couple of the skills that I'm used to them having. But dancer is my DPS class of choice.
Yes, my DPS class of choice is Reaper, obviously.
I really should pick a melee DPS class that I know how it works, but thus far, I don't really. They all kind of play the same in a way, and then they all kind of just aren't my style.
Time to grind, 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 grind. So wait, what's the second stage of the relic weapons? Do you know?
It's not out yet.
Oh, it's not even out yet. Okay. Oh, because
This is as far as you can go with the weapons.
oh, okay. Because Capper made like an ominous statement. It's like,
Yeah,
you know, stage
we
2
expect
is
it
a
to be
bitch.
pretty nasty.
Oh,
We
okay.
expect it to be pretty nasty, but so far, no actual information.
I guess we'll find
Unless
out.
there was something in the stuff that was released for January 10th, which is when the next content's supposed to be. You're gonna want to get the roiler off of me.
I'm not running tank.
Doesn't matter. Can
I mean,
kill it.
I mean, yeah, I can damage it, but I can't like get its aggro.
No, but it puts a constant debuff on me that reduces my healing. It's not actually tankable, you just have to kill it.
Did they increase the cooldown for Soul Scythe and Soul Slice?
It may be that it feels like it because they may have reduced the cooldown as one of your abilities after 80.
That might be it. I know it.
Yeah.
I know at 90, the cooldown is like you pretty much never run out of charges of Soul Scythe and Soul Slice.
It may be that it reduced it to 30 seconds or whatever after you hit.
Maybe.
Uh,
And that's my only guess. I don't know.
yeah, I'm not entirely certain offhand, but I think that may be where you're having issues. I only vaguely remember these fights.
That's okay. You just adapt and perform. Adapt and perform. Uh-oh.
Get behind a rock.
Oh, behind a rock. Fuck. See, don't feel bad. I don't remember the mechanics either. Maybe that person's leveling their dancer. And
This is their first time here.
How do you know?
Because we got a first time warning and I know you've been here before.
Oh, yeah. And safely assuming Zerat's been here before, and you've been here before. So, yeah, that would do...
Yeah.
Ah, fuck.
That was my first thought, was that they were new here. I'm not gonna fault them too much.
Oh, come on. Alright, rock, 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 rock. No!
Damn it.
I was so close, too. This is what happens when you don't do something for so long. Alright, who's left? Alright, so the tank. Okay, so Xerath's on his own. Suppose. Just gotta.
Honestly, Warrior might be able to do it.
I mean, yeah, Warrior's fucking amazing right now. They'll still likely never be my main class, but they're amazing right now.
Not only is it a new player, it's a player who has only been playing for a couple of months.
How do you know How do you know that one? Did you inspect them or what?
I talked to them.
Did they say a couple months?
Yeah, they said they started playing a couple months ago.
Oh, it was right before what I said.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, this is an effective way to shake off the rust, I suppose. Oh crap. Yeah. Don't feel bad, Zara.
No, don't feel bad.
In fact, feel great
though you
because
will
you survived.
probably want to release. And yeah, just in case you didn't know, being res.
Actually,
You've seen the DPS.
yeah. Do I have any
Thank you.
food on me that might be good to buff me here? Probably not. Warriors are scary. I'm being fueled by cookie energy.
I've just had like a shit ton of caffeine, so.
I mean, aw. Let's do this thing. Let's do it. Do it. Alright, put my DOT on him. Buff everybody else. Self-shield. Not this shit again. All right, rock. Fucking caterpillar from hell. Ah, fuck, meteors. Wait, can I... Oh, I can harp him through this. Okay. I always forget, like, if those block our ability to use our range.
They block their line of sight, but not our line of sight.
Okay. That's why I don't know, I always reason that if they can't see us, we can't see them.
Which would be logical, but...
But games don't do that. Come on, just let me get the last one off. Oh shit. Shit. Wait, why? Oh, our tank's down. That's why it's aggroed on me. Fuck.
Keep your pants on.
Well, it's FF14. It's hard to do it in this game. It gives you so many reasons to remove them.
I was actually more, keep calm.
I know, but I'm being funny. That thing I'm supposed to do as a streamer.
Keep calm, I've got you.
Yeah, it's dead. Everybody else is too, but we're good. Okay. Well, that could have been worse. I'll get my DOTs on them. Make sure not to die while doing so.
It's on the roiler. It's tethered to me.
Oh, it is? Wait, where are you?
I mean, I'm bright white.
Oh, there you are. You're in the back. I was looking for you to be distanced from us.
Honestly, if a white mage is standing at a distance, they're doing it wrong.
Well, yeah, because, you're stunner, but still.
There's also area or ranges on my heals. If I want to AoE heal, I kind of have to be in the group with you guys. Which, I mean, makes it more interesting as a healer. I remember back in the day playing other MMOs, particularly Rift, where the healer can be 6 miles back.
Oops, click that again.
The land buckled.
It also
The
doesn't
cities
help that
burned.
the dancer
The
isn't
waters
using her
ran
AoEs.
red with blood.
It's part of why it's taking a bit longer.
Inexperienced players, yeah.
Yeah,
Typically,
not a big deal.
Not a huge deal. They're meant to slow it down. This is when they're learning. Be nice to the sprouts. No, treasure coffer. Well, it's all greetable stuff for me. Alright, keep her moving, keep her moving. Boss number 2.
Exploding chicken.
I don't remember this one's mechanics either, so this will be interesting.
It splits into ads, I think, and then it explodes.
I will say Shadowbringers had the best music so far out of all of them.
Yeah, I kind of miss riding home.
The only exception is Endwalker does have one track better than Shadowbringers, and that's Scream.
I would argue that it depends on what you're looking for in music, what is better. But yeah, Scream is really good.
I can't remember if we're supposed to attack the Terminus detonators or not.
I believe you just need to run away from her, but she needs to move. She's gonna die.
I'm not sure.
I think you kill them at a distance, which means I'm trying to kill yours, but... And...
God, more of them. Chicken is back.
Kill the chicken before it explodes.
Mm-hmm.
Yet this was far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you. Just a little further,
Just a wee bit further.
and you will see the end of a world.
Oh God, Lidges, my mortal enemy.
How many times I saw you roll off a cliff in Elden Ring?
If you're out to wound me, it's working.
Or the reason I bought you the crab mount is you kept whining about crabs in Elden Ring.
I didn't whine about them. I was terrified
You
of them. There's a difference.
You did. You whined about them.
There's a difference between terrified and whining.
Fair
One
enough.
has
The
a
crab mount is
connotation
also
of fear.
adorable. Could you help her kill the detonator?
Huh?
The detonator in the back. That's on the dancer.
Oh, nope, I didn't. I didn't even see it.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I had gone ahead. I thought you guys were ahead of me.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
They in the cinematic?
Yep.
Okay. Let me read this shit. Right. Here we are. I hate this boss. I remember I hate it a lot because it has a lot of stuff of fucking you off the cliff. Crap. Crap. Oh. I feel bad for Gemma.
Yeah, me too. Because this has got to be stressful.
Yeah. I remember how stressful it was my first time. Fuck! Right in the laser's path.
That'd be you.
Hmm?
Need a limit break.
Okay, on. F4. Almost did. There we go. I'm surprised I didn't get yeeted off the cliff or die on that one. Alright, so that should bring me to enough Gemstones of Astrology to get 2 of the things, but I still need more to get all 3. Yeah, for a newbie, that must have been very stressful. I mean, I find that fight stressful, and I've done it before.
Yeah, I find that fight stressful. And
Alright, so that brings my total to 1,028. So I still gotta do a lot more before we're ready to go. But good news is, we do enough of the roulettes, we should be good.
no worries. I can make
Thanks.
him do all his roulettes. You have fun with house stuff.
Thank you.
And you can do your roulettes on any class. So if you wanted to tank, you can. You just have to collect your tokens.
Yes, I know. I suppose I'll run as tank. Why not? Alright, duty finder. So, level 90 dungeon. Please be one I remember. That'd be great. Kinda. This is the one with the robot race. hold on. My tank stance.
Grit.
Yep. Make sure to turn it on. I keep forgetting it always turns them off.
It only turns them off if you've changed classes or changed levels.
Oh crap, that is not what I meant to press. Fuck. Of course I pressed the wrong fucking button.
You're fine. Calm. Zen, I gotcha.
I pressed my oh shit button though. That is not good.
I know. I figured when you started freaking out that you'd pressed it.
Yeah, in the Dark Knight one, you die.
Yep. I'm familiar. Dark Knight used to be my favorite tank.
It still is my favorite. It's been a while since I played
still
it,
like
though.
it. I like it more aesthetically than I do the other classes. It just feels so weak in 4-man content.
It is much weaker than it used to be. It used to be the hands down best tank, but they nerfed it a lot with Endwalker. Well, they nerfed it a lot by not buffing it, because they buffed every other tank.
Yeah, it's one of those things. They'll fix it eventually. For now, Warrior is the tank that's on top for solo or for 4-man content. For some reason, I always think of this as 5-man content because
Okay, is there no other mobs? Oh no, they're there.
they're just hiding.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure there aren't.
I was in a Violet Tides group the other day, and I forgot that there's a place where you can pull 4 groups in Violet Tide. Apparently the tank hadn't forgotten there's a place you can pull 4 groups in Violet Tide, and we damn near died. Because I haven't been, it's a Stormblood dungeon, so I hadn't been there forever.
Ages.
Front, back in area, this one's pretty easy. He's pretty telegraphed at least.
If I remember his, yeah. Right.
It's the second one in this area that has like the confusing AoEs.
Wait, did they add arrows? I don't remember there being arrows before.
There are arrows for the side one, but not for the front and back one.
Oh, okay. Is it because there's no other obvious visual cue, or?
Yes, it's because there's no other obvious visual. Did you just use a protective ability on me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, habit.
I mean, I'm just not used to tanks doing that unless I'm in trouble.
I mean, I have it on cooldown.
Fair enough.
And I already got other abilities to protect my ass.
It's just unusual. The only tank that ever bothers to protect me is SETI.
Okay, well, I feel really bad for the lack of good tanks you've worked with.
It's also not just that I don't generally need the help, so I don't notice when people don't help me, if that makes any sense. Because I've got self-heal buttons. It's just, it was weird. It's not a bad thing, just a weird thing. I've had SETI keep my dancer alive through an entire boss fight, and the healer died first though, so... That was fun.
Oh. Fucking rockets.
More rockets. Now it would be nice if the DPS were taking the splash damage as well, but you know, can't have everything.
For some reason, I remembered that being more complex.
No, I think you're thinking of the next fight. The next fight is...
Maybe.
That one's always been pretty simple.
I always forget what order I used to run my damage reductors. Because I think I had it Blackest Night, Shadow Wall, Rampart, and the other one. I think that's how I used to do it, but now I'm just kind of circling them through in no particular order.
Blackest Night should be whenever you need it. I know it's pretty mana intensive ability.
It is actually, yes.
This is... okay. He has a couple of abilities that tend to kill people. He'll charge 4 times, and then you want to be on the side that he ends up on. It'll give you a line.
Okay.
Because then he'll, like, AoE nuke the rest of the room. And he has one where he shoots out a line that has numbers, and then it has, like, lines to players. And it will spit out a line in that... towards that player from that number.
Gotcha.
You just have to be careful not to get hit by 2 of them.
I'll do my best. Might be some trial and error on this one.
Okay, he's going to charge.
Alright.
1, 2, 3. He's going to end up on this side.
Okay. Don't worry, I had my room clearer. There's a distance.
Yes, but now you don't need to use it. You can use it
I
next
already
time.
did. I did at the same time as you emergency pulled me.
It did look rather funny. Okay, you can do a line. Just kind of stand in line with your number.
Oh.
Just Don't
Okay.
overlap them.
Okay, well,
See, not bad.
no, that wasn't too bad. All right, let me move his ass away from you guys.
It's usually the assault charge that gets people, the one where you have to end up on the right side of the room. Well, in charge, whatever it
There
is.
he goes.
Going to end up. You also might have mixed the first boss of this place up with the second boss of Dead Ends, which is the unfair AoE's the boss. So they have kind of a similar look to them.
Maybe.
Where there's like 1,000 AoEs going off all at once and you have to kind of figure out where you have to stand. I hate that boss. I hate that boss so much. Especially being that it took me like 80,000 tries to get Starboard.
How would
so
you rate me as a tank?
You use your abilities to defend yourself. You get the groups and keep them together. You haven't died yet, so you're doing fine. I have certainly run into worse tanks. I mean, I wouldn't rank you with Seti, who is a like professional raid tank, but I wouldn't rate you badly.
Okay.
You're doing fine.
I guess I'll take it.
I mean, I assumed you wanted me to be honest about that.
Yes, I did.
I have certainly run into far worse tanks. You're doing just fine. If I'm not yelling at you to use your skills, you're fine. And fine is good. I'm not saying fine is in the, like, you're doing good. Don't worry about it. You aren't the tank that got 8 stacks of vulnerability on the fucking tree and then killed me with one of the cleaves. I'm still mad at him even like 6 months later.
Understandable.
You've killed the tree. I know I've killed the tree with you, so I know you know what the tree is.
Yeah, I know.
You remember that like AoE circle?
I'm
that
assuming
the
you're
tanks
talking
got?
about the. Are you talking about the Titania fight?
No, the Pandemonium 7, the tree where it knocks you down onto the platforms and then there's birds and things.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He deliberately ran at me with one of the giant AoE tank busters. Yes, I'm still salty about that, even 6 months later.
I can see why. Can't be a very good feeling.
I don't have that much health, dude. I have the least health in this group, but only by a little bit. The red mage is pretty close to as low as me. At least it's not... I think it was Burning Crusade raiding as a healer when none of the gear had stamina. And I only had like 6,000 health in Burning Crusade raiding because none of the healer gear had stamina on it.
Yeah.
That was so irritating.
Alright, Stigma 4. I think I don't remember this boss too well, but I think I remember elements of it at least. Hopefully I'm not thinking of the wrong thing.
Ignore the ads, just go boss.
Okay.
Just don't get hit by the ads AoEs. excited.
Hey, Camper. Oh yeah, these were the days. Yeah. Old school TBC days. Crap.
DNA is out. Donut is in.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have a force march. Or is it multi AI? My attack. So force march. Watch your arrows.
Okay, watch my arms. Okay, it says left face. So I mean, move.
You will move to the left.
Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I was just outside of it.
That was a butt clench moment.
Yep.
I mean, it wouldn't have killed you, but it would have been unpleasant. Now we have multiple AIs at once. Focus on the boss. Right side of the room.
Boom.
The force march always gets me at first. I hate the force march mechanic.
Yeah. I know how you feel about it. Boom. Alright, that brings me up to 1178 on the astronomies. Right,
Cool. We're actually right around the same number because I only need like 300 more to get my last one for my sage weapon.
Let's see, the leveling one gives 100. So does the main scenario one. Guess we'll do the leveling one next. Hey, Alder. You see, Jenny, we tanks like getting the high score on vulnerable stacks.
Yeah, see, no. Seti does that to me sometimes too, where he'll be like, oh, I can take a vulnerability stack, and I'm like, yeah, you could. And I could let you die, because if you think I can't keep that Dragoon over there alive, you got another thing coming. I have trained him out of doing that with me. This is also a place I haven't been in a while.
I only just realized where we were. Isn't this Stormblood?
It is. It's Barden's Metal. It's where you get the Yule mount, the chicken, the flying mount. Which I always thought was dumb because we need a Yule mount to carry us to something. Let's go break its wings.
Exactly. Logic. It's a sloth. Or a weasel. It's a shit weasel.
It's a mean thing and it hit me.
It is very mean.
This is the place that has the boss that isn't a boss.
Yes, the one where you just gotta do what it tells you.
The AoE avoidance boss.
That one always fucks me up, so if I die, prior warning.
Only one person has to actually succeed.
Behold, the ultimate enemy. A wall.
I would be kind of freaked out if a wall got up and started casting magic spells at me. Just saying.
I think most people would.
Talking to a friend and we were talking about horror movies, and I was like, I'd be the person who's like, first sign of anything wrong, fuck this, I'm out. I would be horrible to have in a horror movie because I'd just be gone because...
Fuck this shit,
No.
I'm out. Fuck this shit,
Indeed.
I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out! The highest I've ever seen for vulnerability stacks was actually 12. And it was a dark night.
Okay, there's walls there. Maybe we should kill these guys separate? 'Cause the
No,
walls...
go ahead and pull them all.
Okay. Are you sure?
I can keep you alive. Particularly for things like samurai, giving them a bigger group of enemies doesn't affect their AoE damage, so give them the biggest group you can and they'll kill it just as fast.
Oh my god.
It's not something that I would recommend if you had like a Machinist and a Red Mage.
You mean a machinist?
Yeah, them. But having a samurai or a black mage, they'll nuke a group just as fast.
We're supposed to fight this guy, right?
Yes, this is the first boss. If you get tethered, you want to run towards the sheep.
Mm-hmm.
Sheep doodlers are goats.
The sprout got tethered.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
The trick to running to the sheep is just that... Oh,
Crap, I got stunned.
yeah, everyone did. The sheep have the smallest AoE, it's easiest to dodge. I think the sheep look like pokey poodles, but you know. This was also the era of tigers that really didn't look like tigers.
Yes.
They were scary looking.
It's got you tether. Crap! Fat ass is down.
That sucks, Alder. I'm sorry you're at work.
So we're yeah. But I hope you get out of work. Oh, okay. I hope you get out of work soon.
Bullshit.
Too big of a pull?
No, I went to cast Benediction and did it a second too late. Don't put it on cooldown, but it did actually count as me saving. I mean, I know exactly why it did it, but I'm still annoyed.
Ah, the boss is not a boss. Oh, bully. Yay!
The second trial is upon you.
What?
Be not afraid of falling stars.
The classic tune. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Making our way through.
Whee!
I broke my knees.
Pull them off to the side.
Put them off to the side. Oh yeah, that's right, because there's a tumbling thing.
Yep.
Hey, I remembered that. That's rare. I don't normally remember details like that.
It's an Indiana Jones. Rolling
Maybe
rock.
maybe that makes it easier. Wait, what? Did you say
It's
poor
coming
monk?
a bit. No, I said rolling rock.
Oh, rolling rock.
We
There
don't
it
have
goes.
a monk.
I was about to say. Inbound.
Murder butterflies.
Like any good sociopath. Come here, tortoise. Follow. And die. Uh-oh, I'm dying.
You know what I find dumb about healers in this game?
What?
So, White Mage doesn't get an instant cast heal until level 52. Single target. You get a... No, you don't even get an AoE until level 52. So no instant heals until level 52. Do you want to know when Astro gets theirs?
When?
Level 15.
Certainly makes one more advantageous than the other.
Yes. I mean, they only get the one, but...
Well, it makes you feel any
Waste
better.
of
Reapers don't get any of their useful abilities until levels 80.
That's because you don't actually unlock them until way late.
Yeah, but if you choose to try and run them for older content, you're fucked. Because you get, like, no useful abilities.
It's true, but honestly, if you look at any class low level, they don't really have any useful abilities until, like, at least 70.
Alright, final boss. Yol.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Oh,
there's
crap.
RPs in here. Ads.
Yep. Hey, look, I get a bunch of green gear I can toss away for some maelstrom leaves things.
Company seals.
Yes.
Which is what I'm going to do with ones I got. Free company seals is free company seals, man.
Mm-hmm. That's the most effective way to get them.
Boxes.
Alright, and that brings, that's not what I clicked. There we go. 1278. Almost enough.
And I didn't mean that you had to tank. If you wanted DPS, that's fine too.
And if we're doing the raid ones, I'm definitely not tanking. I fucking hate doing the Alliance raid tankings.
Why don't we do...
We do main scenario. Because that one's 100.
Yeah, that one's fine. I really kind of don't want to have to do the Alliance raid though, so I'd rather do the expert.
And this one's 100 of them, so that'll bring us up to 1,300. We need 1,500 in total, so we need another...
But there's a magic trick. We can just run the expert dungeon again and still get tokens for it. You end up getting like 100 and something. Even though it says 60, you end up getting more than that just for doing the expert dungeon.
Okay.
Because you get some for each boss.
Aren't experts supposed to be like a lot harder though? Like the normal?
No, the expert dungeons are Troya and
oh right. I'm thinking
Asmogan's Legacy and
right. I'm thinking of something else.
And oh no, they're just the higher level dungeons. They're not anything serious. What are they? They would be Asmogan's Legacy and Felcourt of Troya. Those are the only two you can get in that. So, really, not bad. I mean, Asmogan's Legacy can be annoying, but it's not bad. I don't like the final boss. The spinny mechanic is annoying.
Oh yeah. Very annoying.
Oh, we got the fast one even.
Oh, okay. Yay!
The fast one that still comes with a bathroom break in the middle.
Of course, it brings me all the way back down to level 50. I keep forgetting that they turned this into a 4-man.
This was just the end of the castrum originally.
Yeah, I know.
They made it into a trial though, which I think is a good idea.
Oh, I don't think it was a bad idea.
I also highly approve of how they changed the fight with Laha Bread and a couple of other things to be individual. So you actually, can take time with the story and feels more impactful. You can go ahead and limit break the second the limit break bar is full.
Okay. When you mean both bars are full, or do you just run?
Yeah, when
two
both
of
bars
them?
are full.
Okay.
Because in this one it'll reset the bar at the end of the next section of the fight anyway, and it empties the bar between the two sections. So it may as well, you know, use it.
Alright. It's only almost. It's almost a 2 full.
Yep. It'll probably be right around 15 to 20% when it actually. His health will be about 15 or 20%. I was farming irregular tombstones because I wanted them out. And I got this place quite a few times in this past week.
Okay.
This is actually the first place I got to see the red mage. Limit break 3. 20%. Anyone who calls that bright is not lying. The red mage, limit break 3, is goddamn blinding. And while he's talking, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's take forever.
Can his strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
Been through this a million and one times.
So, this is what empowers him.
Sure.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Okay, come here.
Alright.
Devastation.
This was not my intention. And memes were born.
Oh,
I expect you to heal since you're up here now.
It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken.
Such devastation.
The rest I leave to you.
Okay, you're gonna have to release your claws.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Alright, let's finish him off. Get my DOTs on him. There we go. And then from there, it's just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Gaze upon true power.
Wait, what's up? I just saw teasing him. It's okay.
Okay, so the tank made a snarky, like, zzz sleeping noise because the cutscene was taking a while, and I said, it's someone's first time here, let them be impressed. And then Hilda, who is the person who's first time here, apologized because apparently was upset that I was teasing the tank, and then I informed that I was just teasing the tank, and it's not a big deal.
No, not really a big deal, no.
No, it's not a big deal at all. But I didn't want Hilda to think that for some reason that they had done something wrong.
Sometimes it's hard to tell tone in text.
It really is. But it's one of the things I really like about this community is Guy knew I was teasing him. We just had to inform the newbie that no, we're not mad at each other. It's okay.
I'm glad they reworked his attack style, because it was really annoying before.
Yeah.
At least now there's a pattern. And not just literally like 12 aim bots around while you're trying to hit him to death. And you still got the aim bots, but now they're actually doing a pattern.
Okay, and you turn the boss around.
Come on, die ultimate weapon.
I still can't hear this song without thinking it's the Big Soft Taco song.
The Big Soft Taco song.
Listen to the lyrics, and it sounds like Big Soft Tacos. Feel free to limit break.
Alright. F4. Boom. Alrighty then. Ratatan Etherite Plaza. Alright. Yep, so we only need 130 more. Or 122 more if we're going, like, very precise. So maybe one more run with an expert will work.
Well, we hadn't done the expert yet, so it might. I'm not entirely sure. We might end up just slightly short, in which case trial is 60 as well.
Oh.
Hank is watching the cutscenes.
All's Legacy. No, I don't know a damn thing about the Dungeon of the Abyss. Ah, feels good to actually have my abilities again. Minio, boom. Alright, looks like he's only doing small pulls.
Yeah, which is fine. He's new, so I don't think he realizes that there will be more mobs if he goes up there. But honestly, first time I don't really mind him pulling small.
I don't mind either.
Me going up there is actually just my bad habits because I'm used to tanks not doing that.
Alright, moving up, moving up. And Caminio, boom! Mostly AoEs, dig what you have. There's a sequence AoE as well. This one has a sequence AoE?
You just have to stand in one place and then move to where the AoE has already left. He's not that bad. I still screw up the tentacle dig as proven by what just happened.
Whee! There's a tank. Hey, we're missing someone. Oh, that.
It's just me. I'm here.
Where are you? Why'd you fall behind?
Because I stopped to type to let him know that the gate had to die first.
Ah, okay. Alright, now to kill the gate again.
I want a very tiny claw trap. Because it would be adorable. Just a little crab with a crown on.
So you just want a miniaturized version of that?
As a mini pet or a mount, yes.
Oh shit.
Oh, stand right where I'm standing, dudes.
I was trying to. I overshot.
Yeah, the tank did the same thing. The safe spot for that is fairly narrow.
Damn lasers.
I forget that boss until I remember that he's just the one that poops lasers everywhere. More than once, I nearly lost you guys to the dot that he puts on the ground around him. Because it is not pretty.
Nope.
And cue every dog in the neighborhood howling. Fire truck just went by.
And the dogs are barking, I assume.
They howl at it every time it goes by.
Well, it's competition, you know. What makes a loud, obnoxious noise, they gotta beat it.
I just tell Rogue that she needs to establish dominance over the howling wagon. She's actually being pretty quiet upstairs, though, so...
Da-da-da! I won something! Yay!
Yay! Because those are like 1,800 tokens or whatever. Company seals.
Cha-ching. Bang. Alright, final boss time. Well, they're both going through the cinematic, so I guess we'll just wait for them at the line.
Yep.
At the starter line.
Wait, ah, shit.
It took me forever to realize that there were 2 different shapes of curtains too, not just 2 different colors.
Yeah.
But I think that's really nice design for people who may have an issue of not being able to see what color that is. I don't know if I've told you my fantastic story of one of the first times I was raiding in WoW. Doing Karazhan.
No.
We're doing Karazhan. This is like the worst possible thing I could have done. And we get to Nightbane, which is the dragon with the beams. And explaining the boss, a bunch of people haven't done it before. Me included. And my tank goes, okay, ready to pull, ready to pull. They pull, and then he goes, okay, so I'm red-green colorblind, which one is red? I damn near slapped him.
Fair enough. Alright. Crap.
Wanna be
Opposite
under
color.
green? Also, this boss amuses me because of all of the fabric puns.
Yes. Come on, baby. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah. Da, da, da. Credit to the tank, he did his best. He did pretty good. Okay. So that brings me to... Oh, that brings me to what I need. What about you?
I needed fewer than you did, so I'm pretty sure I'm fine.
Alright.
But you definitely get more than 60 for running the experts.
That's definitely correct. Finally. Alright. So... Alright, let's turn this bad boy in and get me my... And make sure...
You can just use the Ethernet to go back to where you belong.
Oh, walking... I'm taking my lap of victory.
Uh-huh.
Dang. All right. So wait, does this mean I'm making Lightning a liar? Because he said he was gonna get his Reaper Scythe before me. So if he doesn't have it,
I don't know. I don't know if he has it or not.
I'll have to ask him. There we go. Now give me my fucking scythe. Aye, these are proper sky rocks and no mistake. I keep changing his voice every time. Gobo's not back yet, but I reckon we get a head start on extracting that special oil of this. Oil is. Maybe I should lean more into the Irish part of that, because there's a bit of Irish in there. Into the way that reads. Bagger, this might as well be a cooking grease for all the conductivity he's got.
must have botched one of the steps, but which one? Pretty sure I followed them instructions to the damn letter. There was no fault in your process, Mr. Geralt. Oh, it's Godbert. Oh, then how do you explain this bottle of weak piss sitting on me anvil? I'm getting a little bit of feedback from you. It has yet to undergo the final treatment, an advanced oil pressing technique passed down through generations of Manderville lubricant enthusiasts. Oh god, what are you going to put me through now? It'll take more than some enthusiastic oil pressing to bring this liquid up to snuff. Oh, ye of little faith, observe! Oh god. Oh, here we go. Our character's just like, yep, used to it. Continue. Gads, man. What else are you stripping down to your small clothes for? Should have known you were just some degenerate fop. Patience, Master Geralt. There is merely the prelude. Oh, this is merely the prelude. Alright, squats for days. Behold the mighty squats of the Manderville man! That should be enough to get the juices flowing. Now to demonstrate the aforementioned technique. A single drop of potently empowered Manderville perspiration. I need booze for this. Egots, it's full of stars. Why? But that don't change anything. You're still just an eccentric old bugger prancing about and sweating on things. Maybe so, but look closer, Master Geralt. Thus is the Manderville made ready. What do you mean ready? All you did was add your drippings. Bugger me! It ain't possible. Don't suppose you're gonna explain this, are you? One does not simply reveal the tricks of one's trade, especially long-guarded family traditions. As a fellow professional, I'm sure you understand. Aye, well, it makes no difference to me. Wouldn't be caught dead doing them creepy poses. Racing banter aside, I do believe this puts us in possession of all the necessary components. 'Tis your time to shine, Master Geralt. I can barely hold a straight face. I'll shine all right. You're a cut above the average craftsman, I'll grant you that. But you've still a few rungs to climb. Best shield your eyes, gents, because my work is positively blinding. Ooh. Success, just as I predicted. That right there is a collaborative masterpiece. The Manderville Scythe. It actually looks dope. I'm loving the look of that scythe.
that I would live to see my ancestors' wondrous forge work recreated. You've made me a happy Manderville man, Shroud.
No problemo.
Let's not break out the bubbly booze just yet, your lordship. We've got a ways to go before we can call our work finished.
Master Geralt is quite right. I've neglected to properly explain that this is but the first stage of a much grander creation. The bare bones of the weaponry, if you will.
Aye, now begins the endless chore of refinement, which means I'll be stuck here for gods know how long.
I am loath to monopolize your time, my good blacksmith, but the manual is written in the most confounding cipher. I'm not even certain when I will finish decoding the next step in the process.
So I'll have to sit idle then. At least I have a few bottles of quality liquor to keep me company.
A regrettable yet unavoidable delay. Let us reconvene when the manual has given up its secrets, shall we? Meanwhile, I leave the weaponry in your battle-hardened hands. When next we meet, your report of its performance will be indispensable in guiding our improvements.
And should you wish to experiment with a different variety of Manderville weapon,
This highly trained House Manderville artisan is at your service. I've imparted to him the necessary techniques for facilitating the initial stage of crafting. He requires only a contribution of Manderville force.
okay. Another near-naked bastard. What do you Manderville folk have against trousers? Oh, God.
Oh ho ho ho.
You know what? I don't even know. Just leave the smithing to me. When I do a job, I do it right.
Very well, then I shall return anon. I am most eager to see the next stage of our masterpiece take shape.
Bye. Manderville Scythe. Oh, it actually is statistically better than the one I got equipped. Fantastic. Yeah. I got a bloody scythe. Now I just gotta fucking equip the damn thing. Alright. There we go. It actually is a nice looking scythe too. And they change slightly, if I recall correctly with the other relic weapons, they do change slightly in appearance as you go through each stage of its existence. And stage 2 is not out yet. Yeah, but I still gotta unlock the other ones. And as it is, I don't even have every class to max level yet. Yeah. I only have Reaper, Dark Knight, and White Mage. I haven't even unlocked Rogue, Dancer, Arcanist, Red Mage, or Scholar. Although, to be honest, I'm not eager to level the fucking healers. And then they start glowing. Ah, yes. At least it looks fucking dope. And it still works. Well, the thing is, any of the more gothic-looking scythes work with my glam. So, that's what I like. Because I'm going for like a witch doctory look with my Reaper.
right, and stage 2 is. Actually, I can unmute Jenny. Ask her too. But stage 2 is not out yet. Just confirming.
Sorry, I was hearing both you and stream you at the same time.
Okay. Stage 2 is not out yet, correct?
Stage 2 is not out yet.
Okay.
It might be out with the stuff that comes beginning of next month. If not, it will be with the next patch of stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and as Capper said, as long as you go through all the stages, you'll be able to buy replicas of the previous stages to put in your glamour dresser, so you can use them if you want to. Because the one you have, he'll just keep upgrading the one you have, which can cause some issues. You need to have, and this sounds dumb, but you need to have a second scythe on you that you can equip while he's working on your other scythe. I've run into that particular problem where I couldn't unequip a weapon because I didn't have a second of the same kind of weapon on me. I'm going back to my my slutty dancer outfit.
Okay. Yeah. We've done the Manderville quest for the relics. Fantastic. Now I just gotta unlock the other ones.
Yep, and they're just the 1,500 tokens.
Each time, right?
Yep, each time. You just buy the three things, switch the class you want, come talk to this dude right here.
Have him drip his sweatiness onto it and we're good.
This is a much more me dancer outfit. It's got sparkles and butterflies.
It's pretty.
I'm not going to say how much I spent on this particular weapon.
I probably don't want to know. Okay.
I think I spent more on this weapon than I did on your entire Reaper set.
Possibly.
I like shiny things. And it changes colors. Every time I pull it out, it's a different color.
It looks like they were purple and green every time.
There's blue and green, purple. There's blue, green, and purple. And they can be any combination of solids or combinations of those two colors.
Well, I'm gonna end the stream there, guys. So that's the relic weapon quest up till now. I'm nervous to see what they're gonna put us through for stage 2, and also what Godbird is gonna do to achieve stage 2, let alone stage 3.
You don't want to know.
None of us do, but we will find out in horrifying ways.
Yep.
Thanks for watching, guys. Catch you guys later, and
Bye, guys.
yeah, bye bye.